The stream's begun. Let's see what Critter Medchenko's wrangling today. And Sir Stew's-a-lot, you are farting like a blobfish. Crikey. Welcome back, Chloe Raccoon. Hope you brought some tasty treats for Belgium.
Your day, welcome to the show. Crack open a tin and let the banner flow. For thinking fun with the Twitchy crew. MJ's in the house and it's all for you.
Koala's Conga's a cheeky room with 6-8 spot on the stream for you. The meat for thumbs or cock hat flare.
Crikey. Welcome back, MJ. Hope he brought his phone. We're about to chow some critters.
Crack open a tin and let the banner flow.
Raise your glass and shout to right.
Jay's in the chat, what a real night.
Crikey. The ads are on. Folks, time to wrestle some digital distractions. Crikey. Thanks for enduring those ads. Folks, it's a ripper effort. I appreciate you.
Well, we don't appreciate you, bot. Hello. How are you doing, Chloe? How are you doing, MJ? I've just reprogrammed the bot. He should stop saying Struth and Crikey now. I was wondering who to turn him into, but then you just gave me an idea, Chloe, with that more pauses than Shatner. Why not Shatner? Right. MJ. That's what I use to connect my network segments together. See if I can get a better shot of it for you. The specific one that I use is by, it's all backwards of course in this camera, MRI. Hey Cobb! It's an 8 port, well 8 plus 1 port, 10 meg hub. The plus one is these two ports here are the same port, just twisted round. Or is it, no, these two here, sorry, the same two ports, just one's got a twist.
Most unexpected.
and it has BNC. Cost me about £5 or something on eBay this did. So.
24/7 back. Yes.
Boss is a network error. Hey G-Pin.
Most welcome return it is.
You will need for 10 base T cable, coaxial BNC, 10 base 2, sorry. Hey, Carrot House. 50 ohm BNC cable. And you will need a pair of these BNC T pieces.
Carrot House spec. Yes.
And a pair of 50 ohm terminators.
It's like seeing a familiar star, very, very familiar star. Welcome. Welcome.
Switches, no.
Sleepy developer back.
Terminator goes onto T-piece.
Return unexpected.
Cable goes onto Terminator.
Good. Yes.
Repeat at the other end. Like so. T-piece goes into BNC. And same at the other end. And that's your 10 base 2 network segment. You can have as many lengths of cable with T sections joining them together if you like to have more than the two things. So there we go. A quick intro to 10 base 2 for you. You're welcome, MJ. Right, so today we're actually going to be playing with this a bit, which is fortuitous, because when my mobile phone wakes up, there we go, oh, and it's done so very dim. Thank you, mobile phone. Where's the brightness thing? Come on, brighten up a bit. There we go, that's a bit better. It's not great with these lights at the top here. It's a Baljamet and we got a Sleepy. XPS, no. Oh, the bloody Dell. You've seen this Dell before. I've had this Dell on the desk before. This is the Dell Precision 650.
Yes. Quite.
A beast of a machine.
Endeavors are proceeding satisfactorily.
You have seen it before, I'm sure. I've had it on the channel before. There is a cob indeed, yes. We've had this working. Last time I used it, it works perfectly fine. In the case that you hate, it's a fun case, this. Can we shift Dell the Dell? Control-Alt Dell the Dell. Yes, it is a fun case, this. But this computer, I've been sort of redesigning my network a bit and working out how I'm going to have my vintage computing segments. And I want to build a vintage computing area in the garage. There's bugger all space in the garage, so it's going to be tight. But I want this computer to be basically the gateway slash server slash router slash everything for that network segment. I have been doing a bit of design. If I go there and open up a window, load up draw.io. Where are we? There it is. We've got a Helix. I have been doing a little bit of designing of my network and drawing it out and working out what's where. That's my network. Everything this side of the network exists as it is there.
Examine the Dell.
Everything this side of the network is
Welcome.
to be created. And the Dell forms the heart of it. So it has one connection which connects to the wireless network as the link between here and the garage. Another network at 100 meg for faster computers and what have you. A 10 base 2 connection for slow stuff and VAXs that I want to keep on one segment to be a DECnet. And we've got an RF programmer. So I need 3 network interfaces in this,
Well,
if it will.
the industrious. Is it?
And
Yes. A familiar face.
install Debian 6 on it. Has to be Debian 6 specifically, because Debian 6 is the only, or it's the newest version of Linux
It's a
which
see.
still has support for DECnet that works.
We must.
So DECnet, what? No, who? Where's the token? I don't have any token ring. I'd love some token ring, but I don't have any. So today's job is to make sure that this still works after it's been sat in the garage for a while, and then see about sorting out the required network interfaces for it. I've got 2 at the moment, the built-in one and a 100 meg PCI card. But fitting in the BNC card, which is in one of my boxes here somewhere, I don't know where, is going to be interesting. And I might need to take out the graphics card to be able to do it. Move the camera into the garage. Well, I will be having possibly a bit of a garage stream soon as I do a bit of building work in there for you. Getting the network into there. So who knows? Right. But now to tackle this monster of a case. It is incredibly heavy, this, for what it is.
This one.
The universe tried to kill you today. How's that?
A most unusual designation. Are there?
Struck by lightning.
We must be vigilant. Engage.
Token ring got up to 16
Get
meg per second.
this
Ouch.
is unexpected.
Whoa, this weighs a ton.
Created back. Fascinating. A return like a probe sent to a distant, unexplored system.
Oh, ow.
We must observe carefully.
Whew. Right. It's so bloody big, this, I can't actually have it on the desk and rotate it without it smacking into things. It is rather rusty on the bottom, it has to be said. Never got round to cleaning that pile of rust up. That might be a slightly better location for it. Oh. There we go. And I need to move it that way a bit. And we're in. Whew. This is a nice little machine. little. Dual Xeon goodness in this computer. Under there, 2 Xeons. Single core job is. I'll leave that out for the moment. But also this amazing video card, which is lacking its back plate, unfortunately,
Fascinating.
but maybe in the way.
You see, the predictability, like a starship's warp core, everything in its place. It's quite civilized.
Let me just get my other camera going. Just need to turn the power onto it. Click. One of these, there it is. PCI slots in this are interesting, it has to be said. We have two 5-volt slots.
But B and C, those connectors.
And
Reliable. Unlike these flimsy modern things, they
how many is it? 1, 2,
satisfy
3
thick.
64-bit
It's a state
3.3 volt only slots.
engineering.
So I have a hard drive SATA card in a 3.3. That's my 100 meg card, which is in a 5 volt. Then there's one more 5 volt slot available, and then the graphics card. But the graphics card has a, if I can get this pointing in the right direction, has a great big heatsink right there, just where we really want to put a PCI card. So I might need to take this graphics card out in order to put another card into the 5 volt slot there, unless I can shuffle cards around a bit and find a network card that can go into a 3.3 volt slot.
Information, exclamation, and carry-in Moss.
Or unless my... Will you shut up, you wittering bot? Unless my 10 megabit card will go into a 3.3 volt slot. But I won't know that until I have managed to locate it. And I have I found a 3-com card here that'll go in either type of slot. That's good. So that's one potential answer. Oh, I've got a Realtek one as well that'll go in either slot. But where is my 10 meg card? I bought it ages ago specifically for this job. And now I can't find the bloody thing. Oh, there's another Realtek one that'll go in either slot. That's good. Lots of network cards. There's a 5 volt only one. That's no use. Must be in here somewhere. Found it. And it is a 5 volt only. There it is. A PCI. I know it's not focused. 5 volt only. RJ45 and BNC. Right. So I am going to take these out for the moment. Leave the graphics card in there. So we've got just graphics, memory, CPU, hard drives and things. And I'm going to give it a test boot up, see if it'll power up. Let's put the shroud back on here so everything stays cool. And we shall see what we shall see when I connect it all up. Wake up mobile phone. Okay. Video is in. I shall need power. Green ducting, yes. Your dual P3 box had loads of it. Yep, they do like their green ducting. Right. Excuse my fat arse. I shall need a keyboard. And what better keyboard than a Dell keyboard to go with a Dell computer. We like, yeah.
With 50 bits, this user lot says.
Bibu usando o ícone Note Wait. Item tátil a suposeto reboot.mb.
Oh dear. I think Ben's got a rather strange voice set up on him there. What did I do to Ben? I must have done something in testing, mustn't I? I did. I set him to be Jeff. Let's pick you a different one. And we shall do that.
Champion!
With 50 bits, CP developer says.
Cheer 50, this is the test of the emergency jank computer defenestration system. Has this been a legit emergency, your computer would launch out the window.
The ads. There. Here. A most unwelcome intrusion. And age.
With 50 bits, Sustusalot says.
We like big butts, and we cannot lay wait. No, I think that was supposed to read bots.mybad cheer 50.
Not a better voice for you there, Ben. Hey, Owen Morton, not really a new setup, no, just sometimes I put my mobile phone up here if I've got something huge on the desk because my overhead cameras just can't see it. So, not really a new setup. Don't you like that voice then? Give me a number. Pick a number, any number, random number.
Welcome back. Owen Morton 525. It is good to see you. A new face, a new opportunity to boldly go where we're revisiting.
Not that big. Smaller than that. Up to a couple of thousand. 1701.
With 50 bits, Sustusalot says.
We like big butts and we cannot lie wait. No, I think that was supposed to read bots.mybadcheer 50.
Those ads. Yes. They were necessary. A trial. You see. A test of endurance. Thank you for enduring them. It was a long journey. A very long journey.
Was that a better voice for you then, Ben? A bit more deep. Right, let's turn on some power and hope that it doesn't just all explode. Okay, mains power is lit up in the back there. That little light there is mains power. Hey, Dopaz! Okay, we've got a set of LEDs here that show the status. Let me just bring this closer. And drop this down.
Topaz pack. Fascinating. Like a star returning to its orbit, we must observe and be wary of space anomalies.
We have one little LED on at the moment. I press the button And the LEDs do funky things. Replace the Dell logo with a howl light, yeah. I can't remember what the LEDs mean. I wonder if there's anything on the display. Where are we? That's the display. That is the display, isn't it? I'm not sure, actually. No, that's not giving me anything. Oh, there it is. Alright, so we're on the right display. We get orange, orange, green, green. Okay. Where's my button gone for mobile? Wake up. It's almost a server at this point, yeah. We've got 4 LEDs, A to D. Let me just bring this down a bit more. And zoom in. Try and get it to focus. That's what we're getting at the moment. I shall see if I can power cycle it. World's worst PDB front panel. Right, this was working last time I used it. Obviously, because I used it, but... This is the Precision 650. I think it was the 650. I can't really see with these glasses on. Yeah, the 650. And I boot it up. And that's as far as it gets. I never knew that, but yeah, that makes perfect sense, Mock Helix. HAL and IBM shifted one letter left. Warranty runs out at the end of the driveway, yes. A bit of an MFM drive, no. We seem to have the inverse now.
Oh, it seems Ben is attempting to escape the culinary assault. The most unconventional.
Ah, it's powering up now.
Fascinating.
Reliable boot up, I see. Perhaps it just needed to wake up. F2 setup, come on. No, it seems to have stuck there. Let's power cycle it again. Entering setup. Dell, no reliability, yes. Now I don't need the LSI enabled, I'll need to disable that. I have no SCSI hard drives. There was a point in your computering life where all your storage was external FireWire hard drives. Got one in the cupboard. Well, that just rebooted itself. Due to FireWire being faster than USB, yes, absolutely. Previous attempts at booting this system have failed. At checkpoint USB 1. Oh. Okay. Weird. Let's try and get in. Come on. Just give me the setup, will you? Let me into the BIOS. It obviously has some kind of error. You like that, do you, Cop? It's even got scan lines as well on some images when you get a full screen image. Little shader on it to do that.
With 69 bits, a swarm of Dedusex says.
MPT is BIOS. Barber is Uchiha 69.
Thank you for the bits. Hit harder, it'll work. Come on, Dell, you used to work. What's gone on with you? This is why you don't send me anything, I'll just break it. Wouldn't surprise me if it just needs things reseating after sitting out in the garage for ages. Oh, leave the case open. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pop out the memory and give it a clean with some contact cleaner. Hitting it like that's made it mad. I'm going to do the same with the video card, which will give you a chance to have a quick view of it. Coin cell battery should be fine because I put a new one in not very long ago. There's the monster video card. That's OpenGL video card. This one. Let's give the socket a spray. And the edge connector. If that would focus. No chance. Shade some of the light a bit. No, it's not going to show it.
With 100 bits, RHK77 says.
Hello, Cheer 100.
Hey, hello RHK, thank you very much for the bits. Let me just check the capacitors haven't... bulged and leaked.
Welcome, RHK-77.
No, they all seem fine.
Possibility. Perhaps he brings answers. Or perhaps more chaos. We shall see.
Let us turn it on. See what we get now. Focus you. Yeah, I might pop the battery out in a moment as an option. Currently I am getting the orange, green, green. I must look up the error codes. See what orange, green, green is. Where's the power button gone? There it is. Let's just turn it off up there. Let's pop the battery out. As I say, I only put one in fairly recently, as in within the last year. But it has been sat for some considerable time. I can't see what the hell I'm doing here. Let's put on the right glasses so I can actually see the... Oh, hello, there's the coin cell. I see. Okay, I've taken the coin cell out completely. You can't see what I'm doing here either, yes. Much better, Aziz, thank you. Cycling through codes. Actually, you're not going to see anything at the moment. For the simple reason I haven't plugged the video back in, have I? Okay. So we're powering up. Invalid configuration, I'm not surprised. It's found drives and we're in. Right, it might have been the battery. The battery, which... yeah. Still says it's okay, but that dropped from right up the top all the way down to there when I connected it. So yeah, that's not got a huge amount left in it, that's just dropping all the way. That might be dead. Borderline, certainly. Certainly couldn't hold much of a charge there, yes. That's terrible for someone with a multimeter overlay. Yeah, but multimeters are crap at measuring batteries. You don't use, unless your multimeter has a specific battery setting, don't measure batteries with it. Yes, it'll tell you the voltage of the battery, but that's completely and utterly meaningless. .7 volts, that seems fine. And it's going up as well. Oh look, it's going up. Multimeters don't put a load on the battery. With no load on the battery, you're not measuring the actual voltage of the battery. It's just builds itself back up again. Right, where was I? Oh yes, I was in here, wasn't I? Spilled coffee everywhere after reading that. Well, get mopping then. Right. Oh, wrong button, wrong keyboard. It's not a battery, it's a chunk of lead, not even lead. I'm not even sure that I've got any spares of those ones at the moment. So I think I used my last one in something else the other day. I've been meaning to buy some more and I haven't done. What's this one? That's feels a bit thin. Is it 2016? Yeah, it's a 2016. That won't work very well. Yeah, I think I am out of 2032 now.
A most unsettling.
I mean, I might be able to use a 2016 in this holder, possibly. And we bulk it out with a bit of metal or something. Let's have a look. This is a side and bottom with just little clips around the edge. So it might take a CR 2016. We'll try it. Because it's the same diameter, just thinner. So if it makes contact enough, it might work.
My assessment.
That seems like it might be okay.
September the 11th. And the time as well. It's now. Exclamation, it's always. Now.
Time is now.
Relentless march forward.
Time is always now.
Yes, they were necessary. I assure you, thank you for enduring them. It was for the greater good. Engage.
Hey, sounds like an Allison.
Princess Fuzzy but doing well, they curiously inquired. I am functioning within acceptable parameters, though the constant stream of data can be overwhelming. But I persevere. From the Genko. Always from the Genko. Hot rock straw. Welcome. A most unexpected arrival. Fascinating.
A rustling noise is heard over the desert plains, and then over the horizon appears a figure with a hat riding a gnu, followed by 24 yaks also riding gnus, with stunned goats across their saddlebows. Driven before the gnu riders are 1,500 cats of all shapes and colours. The figure dismounts their gnu and stomps in with spurs jingling and smoking a chocolate cigarette. The hat is removed, revealing a frustrated-looking Allison. Howdy, partners. Hello, Allison, how you doing? Right. Let's see if this is going to work on a CR 2016 instead of 2032. Let's just enlarge my screen a bit so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, the time, sponsored by Accurist. Comeback time is 1942. It's September the
47 topic 2015. Welcome back.
11th,
It is good to have you. Your presence is noted.
2025.
Proceed with caution. And then replace things.
Right, I need to save this first, I think, if it will. If it did. Back into setup. Bad year for everyone that was. It was indeed. It knows about the hard drives. Hard drive sequence. It says it's hard drive not installed. But that might be the SCSI perhaps. System BIOS devices are there. Boot sequence. Oh, there we go. That'll do. Got 4 gig of RAM, CPU information. Turn that on. 2 processors. Auto power on. No, I don't. Not auto power on that I want. I want it to automatically. Shatner the bot, I did, yes. I turned him into William Shatner playing Captain James T. Kirk badly. Broccoli is actually colonies of tiny semi-sentient space aliens. That explains a lot, that does. Right, auto power on. I don't want it every day, weekdays. I don't want the auto power, and I want the. Ah, there we go. AC power recovery on.
Her incest fuzzy button.
So when I give it power, it just automatically boots up. Because I'm going to be running this on a Wi-Fi controlled socket eventually. Right. Save changes and exit. Raycon LAN 2 shouldn't need it now because I just turn it on and it should boot up. And if it shuts itself down and I want to turn it back on again, I'll just turn it off, turn it on, and it'll boot up. Oh, we've got 2000 on here. Interesting. Ben runs Wake on Lamb. I've got no mouse plugged into this at the moment. This needs to be wiped off and replaced with Debian 6. Watch for some noticing, like, Lur, ruler of Omicron, Percy I 8. I am Lur. Wall isn't worth the money you don't pay for it, yes. You expected VMS instead of this, now you're blind. Ah. Yes, but it will be Debian 6 soon. Ben runs on sausage. Actually, Ben doesn't run, no. No, he doesn't. Right, it's booting up. That is good. Now, I want to reconnect the other hard drive. Let's shut this down. Windows 2000 was the peak of that era, I think. Back inside. I need to put back into it the cheapo SATA card, which will go in either kind of slot. So that goes into a 3.3 volt slot, because I've got plenty of those. Plug that cable in, I can't see it because it's off the bottom, into the side there. So I've now got 3 hard drives in there, with room for 1 more if I had enough rails, but I'm out of rails. Right, I want my BNC card. 351 was nice, 4 was quite good too. The revamped interface. 351 was basically Windows 3.1. Or the interface to it was anyway. And a 3Com card. This hasn't turned itself back on, has it? I'd better turn it off at the wall just in case. The 3Com card is... Come on, camera, wake up. C905CX. Good old 3C905s. Love them. Favourite cards, the 905s. You have a stack of 10100 LAN cards, yep, so do I. But most of mine are ISA. And my, or maybe 10 mega ones, those are even, I think, not even 100. I've got a stack of RJ45 ones, but only 1 BNC one in PCI anyway. And for this, it has to be PCI, because that is all there is. Come on, get into there, will you? Thank you. Okay, so we have, I can't get this into the right position. Video card, 10 meg card, hard drive card, 100 meg card. Should be good, I hope. And we'll see if it still boots up. And it doesn't boot up because I haven't turned the power on. Let's turn the power on, it would probably help. Go straight into boot up. What was the BNC one? I can't remember, probably Realtek. It's got a label over it, which I haven't removed. This is the cheap... oh, we've already got Debian on the other drive on here. This is on the SATA interface, this one. Power usually does help, yes. I've obviously installed Debian on here at some point. But I think I want to do a reinstallation anyway. I will not shush. You cannot shush me. I'm shush proof. I'm wearing my shush proof pants. $206 days since I last booted this up. Already. That's almost 2/3 of a year. God. You can shush me, you can mute the tab. This is true. If a streamer is talking and the viewers have muted their tabs, is he still talking? Is he still making a noise? At least I'm wearing pants. This is true, yes. I think I want to reinstall Debian, but onto the normal IDE hard drive instead. If a streamer is talking, it lowers the volume of the bot, which is good. Yes, true. Time to hydrate. If I shit my pants on stream, does anyone care? No. Probably not. Wouldn't be the first time. Flash back to someone at work handing you a couple of 3Com ISA cards, a hub and some cables, and then you get on with it. Fair enough. I don't think I've got any 3Com ISA ones. I've got some ICL ones, some quite nice ICL ones. ICL Ether Team. Quite nice cards, these ones. Any 2000 compatible, plus other functionality as well. And the full complement of connectors on the end. You can throw me all the 3Com ISA cards you like. I'm always open for free 3Com ISA cards. Right, so I called this Beastie. And it's on a half terabyte hard drive. Stream ends. I'm stuck. I'm concussed. It's fusking about indeed, yes. Right. I've got no LSBLK. Got an LSCSI? No. Oh, I've got an LSPCI. Okay, I've got 3 Ethernet cards. They're all giving me the same hardware address. Okay. What? Oh, I bet I've got DECnet on here, haven't I? That's a DECnet address. DECnet really screws with everything, doesn't it? I have the 3Com, the Intel, and yeah, Realtek, yeah, 8029AS, yes. Yeah, I thought it probably would be. They are incredibly common. Incredibly common.
We're having a...
And not a sub. No, it's... Well, it's got...
Though I suspect some are wearing devil horns.
Yeah, I've got DECnet installed on here, and DECnet gives everything the same MAC address. It's truly bizarre. So you get AA0004 is DECnet. Yes. Since they're all on separate network segments, that shouldn't be a problem. Well, the MAC address of a Sun is taken from the PROM, and it's hardware ID in the PROM, in the NVRAM, so you can change it in the NVRAM, as long as you then have the right checksum calculated. Hello, Industrious Ant. I didn't see you lurking there. Right, so actually this is already set up, isn't it, with DECnet and everything. So maybe I should just leave it. fun when 10 base T and 110 base T cards get the same Mac on the segment, yes. ARP, who has this address? We do, both of us! Or I do. Okay, have this packet. Who are you? Network loops and things like that are always fun to diagnose. This is all set up exactly as I want it, so Who's a clever little Sony? Not me. Do I want to keep this installation as is, or do I want to do a fresh installation? Because it looks like I've already done this work that I was going to be doing today. So I don't need to do it again. Or do I? Do I want to do it again? Keep it as is. But what am I going to do for the rest of the stream then? And there are other things that I want to do with this as well. Live dangerously. I'm not going to sing for you. I'll get a copyright strike. Is the networking actually working though? I do not know. I mean, it's not set up. I've currently got ETH1 set up for DHCP.
Livy adds exclamation they
I don't know which one that is.
exclamation, a most unsettling development. We must brace ourselves. It is happening.
How do you do it on here? I can't remember. There we go. Right, I need network on something then. I'm planning that the onboard network will be the internet or the sort of main outgoing network connection. I don't do network. Me. I do all the networking. Oh yes, I love networking. I love me some networking.
A trial. I say, thank you, all of you, for enduring them. A true test of fortitude.
Where's ETH1 disappeared to? It was there just now. Oh, well, I'm going to reboot. Does 41 Etude come after 40tude? It does indeed. And just after 39 Etude. Attitude comes before either, yes. Okay, ETH1 has an IP address. So that networking is a working. I'd like to have Network Manager on here rather than the normal system. if it even exists for this version of the OS. It looks like it does. Okay. We haven't got system CTL hub, do we? No. Get update on a version of this old. There hasn't been an update for the past 10 years. What was I going to do? I can't remember now. Oh yeah. I can't remember how to do stuff on this now. Is it service? That was it, service. It's so old I can't remember how to use this now. Right, update RCD is what I want. Base name is, what was I going to do? Oh yeah. No, it's not network manager like that on here. No, is it hyphenated? There we go. No, I can't remember how the hell we do this now. Oh, stuff. I'm going to reboot again. I can't remember the format. To be honest with you, I probably never actually used it. I probably just linked it all manually. In an old school way.
RHK 77, certainly.
This is going to be, I can show you. This is going to be a gateway / server machine in my network. That's the one I want, isn't it? Here is my network. Service Network Manager starts. That's, I don't know. Here is my network. All of this lot over here exists currently. This lot over here doesn't, and is going to be set up in the garage. And this machine is this one right here, which serves as an interface to a 10-base-2 network with some old stuff on it, a 100 megabit network with some other old stuff on it, and also serving
Trade spotter back. Fascinating.
Hey, Trace Blatter, yeah. I was going to symlink it myself manually, yeah. Yeah, it's also going to be file server and boot server for network booting and all that sort of thing, all on this here Dell. This here big heavy Dell. So, yeah. I was getting to the point of doing the symlinking myself and then just running the script. Where are we? VGA. But Network Manager is now running, so I should be able to use NMTUI. No, of course not. Too old for that, isn't it? NMCLI is there, but no NMTUI. I like NMTUI though. This here Dell, we shall call him Carrot House. He's called Beastie at the moment, but yeah. I've already got a virtual machine called Carrot. I don't really want one called Carrot House as well. Networking is fun, yes, Owen. Networking is fun. Try telling that to Shelby though, and he just shivers. Okay. I can never remember how to use NMCLI though. I wanted Network Manager purely for the NMTUI, which doesn't exist in this ancient version. Most machines are called Raccoon in different languages, fair enough. Maybe I should not bother with Network Manager then, if I don't have NMTUI. Yeah, but not for Solaris or VMS or things like that. I doubt very much that it has OpenVM or VMS or VAX VMS 5.2.2 on there, does it? Yeah, this is not fancy modern stuff we're talking here. This is ancient, really ancient. Did you know that raccoons are only one little step away from skunks? But equally, they're just one little step away from red pandas, which are really cute, so take it as you wish. It can indeed, and I have net booting and Ultrix as well. I've got my netboot virtual server. Raccoons are only one little step away from my fridge. I know, yes. That's why I keep it bolted. Yeah, I might drop NMCLI then, actually, and do it the old school way. Although I do like Network Manager on the whole. I also like Preparation H on the whole, but that's another story. NMCLI. Currently unmanaged, probably because I haven't set them up here. Yeah, little handies. Right, I need to ask about NMCLI. Complicated program, NMCLI. It does everything. But this old version manages con and dev. No, I think this is too old, this version of Network Manager. It's not good. So... let's include the hyphen. But I like the simplicity of NMT UI for quick and dirty initial setup. Anything more complicated through NMCLI, but this version is so old there is no NMT UI, and NMCLI doesn't seem to do anything much at the moment, so... There is no systemd either. Let's do a reboot to clear that out of the system. And go back to the old school stuff. Actually, I need it on a different network, don't I? Really? I'm setting this up. I need it on my Wi-Fi network, but not actually on the Wi-Fi because it doesn't have Wi-Fi. But I do have a cable here which comes from my Wi-Fi access point and is on the same subnet as Wi-Fi, which I can use to pretend that it's on Wi-Fi. It may take a little bit to get another new IP address. If it's going to. But it may not be doing anything at all. They're all set to DHCP. And a client with custom software ported from Xenix Go to Debian. New company took over, used network manager to change the IP config, pity the software license was linked to the network config, and they just blew away the licensing for the software. Oh, well done, and the company who wrote it folded. Nice. Oops. Yeah, I can try. Let's just run it foreground for the moment, see if it... Did it do it? Yeah, it did it. It obviously doesn't want to do it. But we're on 132, that's right. So, is it going to come up if I reboot? Carrier limiting move, yeah. Yes, it's come up. That's good. That's working. Right. Now, which is which? I have ETH2 is probably the. Look at the order of these is well, I don't know. Because ETH1 is the Intel gigabit. So is ETH2 the 3Com or the Realtek? I wonder. Hey Backpack, how you doing?
Fascinating.
Long time no see.
Re-entry. Like a
Careful not to get the terminal wet with all that water, absolutely. Hope we don't spring a leak. Oh, I know how to configure it. I'm just pondering whether it'll be ETH2 or ETH3 that is the 10 meg card or the 100 meg card. Because they've all got the same Ethernet address thanks to DECnet. So I can't tell which one is going to be which. Given they're both PCI. Let's get my BNC cable and plug it in. D-message. Oh, that's, yeah, I'm thick, aren't I? D-message will tell me.
ads. Yes. The ads are commencing. A most unexpected development.
Go away, boss, I can't see. It says the Realtek is ETH0. There is no ETH0. So it's obviously renamed them. Yeah, renamed network interface. Why did you rename the network interface, you idiotic thing? I hate that about you, Dev. Get rid of that. Goodbye. First experience with surface mount soldering the other day. Excellent. Building a new keyboard. Surface mount's fun. Right, so now the network interface names should actually match
They
the
intrude.
devices.
A most unpleasant interruption. Thank you. Thank you for enduring. It is appreciated.
Debian was on the cutting edge, yes. Right, we have an ETH0 now. An ETH0, 1 and 2. So this now needs to change. Right, etc init.d networking restart. Okay. But of course it's decided to take ETH1 down. And we haven't got an IP address, why not? Fuck it, reboot again. You're getting spam about bladder problems, are you? Oh, I'm getting spam today about Companies House changing their login system to use the government gateway, and click here to verify your email address and login details. Honest governor. And I'm sure that Company's House are emailing me from Japan and Taiwan. Allow hot swap ETH1? Well, I wouldn't have thought it would be hot swapping, would it? I had 35,000 of those today, yeah. Why am I not getting an IP address at all now? Allow hot plug ETH1. Let's stick these all on hot plug. Take those out. RCS 6 and 0. Update RCD. Networking enable 2, 3, 4, 5. No run level symlinks to modify.
Remarkable. Quote, it seems we're all wrestling with network configurations and spam a most illogical predicament. Perhaps a photon torpedo would resolve it? No, just me. Fascinating.
If I do it manually, it works on ETH1. Okay, it's just not starting it, is it? Why? Default start is S, it's linked on S. Should work. Let's have another reboot. I don't know, Swarm. It was a strange thing to do. I shall make a note of that, Backpat, certainly, yeah. Oops, wrong user. It's just not running. It's not on the receiving end. True, true, very true. Networking is linked in S. I think this might be just before system. It was never systemd that did it. It was
But that is encouraging.
UDEV that did it. It's not a systemd thing. It's a UDEV thing, and systemd continued it on when they took over UDEV. It's got very confused somehow, and I don't know why. And Network Manager, I think, is what confused it. It's perfect for that. Yeah, Network Manager is great for doing that, yes. You should make a sandwich, an ice cream sandwich. Cobb, thanks for joining us. It's great to see you. I might see you next time. No, still not doing it. Why is ETH0 getting an Ethernet 6 address but not ETH2? ETH1 is, but ETH2 isn't. Weird. We're getting traffic on ETH1, which is not surprising really. I'm tempted to do a full reinstallation actually. A full clean reinstallation so I know what we're starting with. And not bother with Network Manager this time. Yes, Chloe, I think I might. It doesn't take long. But I will need to stand it up in order to do that. I don't like running CDs lying down. So, yeah, I'm just going to turn it off. Unceremoniously turn it off. Bye-bye. Do it. Yep, I'm going to do it. Let's just see if I can get the case to actually close properly. There we go. And stand it up, give myself a hernia at the same time. Right. Whew, it's upright. Kind of. Whew. And I have here a copy of Debian, or the first disk of anyway. One of these drives on the front is the primary. And now, of course, it won't boot up, will it? Nope, won't power up now it's stood up. My camera is in the way here. It didn't like being moved. I'm hiding from you. We get the same orange, orange, green, green. I'm convinced it's this graphics card, and this Lazy Susan is not big enough for this computer. Because this graphics card does take some abuse with not having a bracket on the end of it. Yeah, that's going again now. I might take this card out actually and replace it with something marginally sensible. Since I don't need graphics at all. Something around here. I had one in my hand earlier. Maybe not. I didn't put it up here, did I? No. Oh, there it is. A Trident. A good old Trident. I'm going to replace it with a PCI Trident card. Something that will actually hold in place with the bracket instead of get knocked out of alignment all the time. Is it 9660? It is a $94.40. I can use my other 5-volt slot, which I can get to now without that big video card in there. You were close, yes. Okay. My organisation system, I've got 2 big crates full of PC stuff. Right, let's see if this boots up. Let's plug the video in. That's a bit more stable, that video now.
Livy adds exclamation they are upon us. A most unwelcome intrusion. Shields up. Engage.
We have a Dell. Right, I need to boot off the right device here now, don't I? Let's see if I can reboot. F12, if I remember rightly. How much horsepower? Yes, it's quite stable. Ha ha ha! No. Ah, it's the keyboard. No, keyboard hasn't fallen out because I rebooted just now. Why am I not getting the boot menu? Yeah, the others are fuzzy because this one's precision RHK.
Suffering. Fascinating.
Come on, give me the boot menu, please.
Isn't it a trial? And you brave souls, you endured it. Remarkable. Oh, truly remarkable.
That's because I was mashing the keyboard. There we go. You sometimes get a keyboard error when you're mashing the keyboard to get it to do keyboard things. ID CD-ROM device. Have I got it in the right drive? No, evidently not. Let's try the other one. The light's on. Nobody home though. There we go, ISO Linux. The others are precisely imprecise, yes. In other words, useless. Debian, the Universal Operating System. Install! How imprecise is this? It's a P60. It's only vaguely precise then. Let's rotate that around a bit so that I can peer past it easier. What does that say in the corner? I can't see. Is this a new version? Yeah. We have to install another solar system, absolutely. I can't see what that says there in the corner. I don't think it's working. MS Paint level of quality indeed. Yeah, the CD drive light isn't on at the moment. Yeah, something about the kernel. Is it for composite monitor? Could be. Hey, Daft Punkle. Could be, actually. Maybe I've got the 64-bit version instead of the 32-bit version. I'm sure I've got the other version around somewhere then.
That particle back. Fascinating. A return like a starship re-entering atmosphere. Is it a rescue? Or an invasion? We must observe.
They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your life. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do.
Oh yeah, I've got the wrong version here, haven't I? Have I got the correct version already written to disk somewhere then? Or not? Oops, what was that? Oh, it's my glasses case. No, I've got Slackware. Doesn't look like I have. In which case, how did I install it before? Did I use USB? I didn't think this would boot off USB. Got Debian 12, but that's too new. Oh, in that case, I may have to do some downloading. And I can't see my screen because of this computer being in the way. 986 CPU, yeah. It's the wrong trousers, Gromit. Right, let's switch over to there. squeeze, isn't it, we want? That's not what I'm looking for. I don't want discs. No, I'm on the wrong site, aren't I? There we go. .4 gig to download. Well, this Gromit is so funny. You wish Britain was a real place. So do I. Let's see if I can get this into a position where I can actually see the screen and get to the front of it at the same time. Am I sure I need the DVD? Well, there is only the DVD. The problem with these older systems, these are older versions of Debian, is the network installation no longer works. So they packaged the whole system up, all the packages and everything, all together into a set of DVDs. Once you've got it installed, which you should be able to do just off the first DVD, there is the archive server that I was on just a moment ago, which also has the packages for network installing the packages. But for the basic installation, there is only the DVD these days. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Right, while that's downloading, let me get the DVD out of the drive and put it in my main computer's drive. And erase it. All computers and similar devices should be designed with the I/O on the front. Absolutely. That is one of the good things about USB, is that it usually has some ports on the front.
Hold on, girl, now wait just a minute. I've got something to say. You should hear it. Oh.
Yeah, the opportunity to legitimately torrent ISO Linux ISO. Yep, absolutely. 15 cables coming out the front, yeah. And this is why I have the old lazy Susan here. Lazy she may be, but Susan she sure isn't. Yeah, where to put your keyboard and the trackpad if all the cables are coming out the front and it's full. That's what a hub's for. On top of the cables, you're out of desk, yes. Okay, that's blanked. That's not too far off now.
Come on, listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party?
The little feet on the keyboard are there specifically to hook on to the cables on the desk to stop it from sliding off.
But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And keep me 24/7.
1 minute 24 left.
Stop, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Never gonna stop, no, 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 no.
You put your wang away, Chloe. Put your wang away, please.
No, no.
We'll have no wang on this stream.
I ain't never gonna stop now, baby. Never gonna stop now, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I ain't never gonna stop now, baby.
Has 8 arrow keys. Makes it hard to play games. You can do diagonals though, I bet.
Never gonna stop now, baby.
Computer exhausts onto the desk surface. Sounds almost like my old MacBook Pro, which the exhaust fan goes through the keyboard to keep your hands warm. Yeah, good old Dick Smith, yes. I love Dick. Oh, ha ha ha. Oh, this is downloaded now, isn't it? Yep, that's downloaded. Right. Okay, so Wodim minus VV. Debian 6. Time to write. Come on. Get on with it. Are you going to start or not? Yeah, when you were a kid you had this HP laptop and the touchpad would get super hot when you were playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. It made a little finger sleeve so your finger wouldn't get irritated. Ah. Go on, are you going to start writing?
Remarkable. Oh, it seems we're all quite enthusiastic about wangs today. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Engage.
Did he just go, "Aww, remarkable"? Oh, it seems we're all quite enthusiastic about wangs today. Aww. Hey, it's actually starting to think about writing. The light's flashing at last. Well, hey, 50 meg. He might be, RHK, yes. Those thin e-paper things. Wouldn't surprise me. Not sponsored indeed, no. No sponsorships here. I will only accept sponsorship from digital, which will be difficult since they no longer exist. A little brother of your keyboard. Oh, nice. That's a proper keyboard. It's almost up there with Ben's keyboard. I do like Ben's keyboard. I want one of Ben's keyboards. Ben's keyboards are awesome. Add another row of keys and you might be there. And yes, 32 F keys, just don't press F14. You can't sponsor me. No, you're not digital, are you? He's probably still washing his car. F14 generates Alt F4. Oh, okay. Although that would have no effect on here. Alt F4 doesn't do anything in Window Maker. I can press it all I like, nothing happens. Fun in Windows, yes.
The ads. They're happening. Exclamation, yes. The most unexpected development and age.
Oh no, the ads. They're happening. They're happening. Oh no. Oh, panic. Oh, almost a quarter of the way through the writing. Would I take a sponsorship from VSI? Ooh, I mean, they already provide me with OpenVMS for x86 as part of the, I suppose, the equivalent of the hobbyist program now. So, possibly. Hey, welcome, Norton PJR. Thank you for the follow.
Those ads. Exclamation, yes. You're all enduring a trial, a test of fortitude. I thank you. Truly, it is necessary for the mission.
For the mission!
Welcome, Norton PJR. A new face, fascinating, and age.
I wish DVDs would write faster. Maybe last time I installed on this, maybe I did use my iOD, but maybe I used Plop to boot it, possibly. That might work, actually. Booting Plop. I like Plop. Plop's useful. No, wrong button. That's the one I want. If you're not familiar with Plop, Plop is a wonderful little invention. Drop it onto a CD, boot the CD, and you get a boot menu that boots everything. USB, network, CD-ROMs, all sorts. So I could potentially boot USB through this, possibly. but I don't know where my iod is at the moment. Oh, hello, there it is. But of course I need to copy this over onto it. And we're halfway through the writing now, so I may as well just leave it. What about NVMe? It'll be NVMe, yes, except of course there is no NVMe on this. But yeah, that's Plop. Very useful little program. Paper tape. You could potentially write a driver for it, yes? Possibly. Most of those just connect via serial, so yeah, write a serial driver and it might work. We've written 2 of our 4 gigs so far. It does network booting, yes. Write a serial driver. Nom nom. I'm in 2 minds actually about this setup, whether to have it as 2 separate network segments or whether to join them together. So instead of this link here going into the Dell, whether to just have a connection straight from this hub to this switch, so that all of these are then on all on one big network segment. But I think I like the idea of keeping this separate. So, because I've got no real reason for these ones to talk to the DECnet segment. It keeps the traffic separate, I suppose. And I've got the card for it now, so I might as well keep it in there. Oh, we've nearly hit 3 gig. You've got to keep them separated. That's put the offspring indeed. Swarm, yes. Yes. Obey the offspring. These ones in red, by the way, are ones that I haven't received from Ben yet. I'm still waiting for those. The RS6000, which is in bits in his kitchen at the moment. The DEC PC150, which is in bits at his office at the moment. And the Microvax 3800, which is currently in the office of a friend of his. So, one day I will liberate them. Machines in potentia, yes. They exist in V space. Like L space, but for Vaxes. Windows is a 64-bit rewrite of a 32-bit extension to a 16-bit API to an 8-bit kernel for a 4-bit microprocessor by a 2-bit company that can't stand 1 bit of competition. Absolutely, yep. Absolutely, MJ, spot on there. Three and a half gig, not too far now. 37, 44, 38. MS1's complained the portable, consumer and business... compared. I can't read. MS1's compared the portable, consumer and business OSs to make a stable machine. It was Windows... Oh, combined, sorry. The portable, consumer and business OSs to make a stable machine. It was Windows CEMENT, cement. Oh, gah. Hey, Created. How you doing? And that joke first appeared, the 64-bit rewrite had not happened yet, yeah. Oh, we've hit 4 gig. Now we've hit 4 gig. Windows cement, yes. It's like a cement brick anyway. .64-bit rewrite of the joke, yes. Hey, thanks for the sub there, Created. Actually, no, sorry, RHK, thank you for the gifted sub to Created. It comes up on my thing saying that Created got subbed. Stupid Twitch systems. But yeah, thank you very much, RHK, for the gifted sub. Welcome to the subscribers, Created. A secure MS machine is embedded in concrete, yeah.
A gesture of support. Yes. A most illogical but good thing. Congratulations, RHK 77. A most unexpected development.
And Ben's back. You haven't missed anything. Just writing a CD of the right version of Debian, doing a reinstallation. Have we stopped clattering around noisily yet? Nope. The bot never expects anything, RHK. He doesn't even know what's going on half the time, so how can he expect things? Right, eject. Let's use plot to boot this. Come on. Close, not open. Excuse me? Why do you keep opening the DVD drive? Ah, stop. I'm just gonna... yeah, cup holder mode engaged. I'm just gonna reboot and go back into normal boot mode. You usually use plop to boot the bot, though. It's safe for real computers. Nope. Right, I need to enlarge my window here a bit so I can see what I'm doing. Right, install. It should work this time. Yeah. Now what's it saying? This is definitely the 32-bit version that I've just written. Boot the bot with a boot up the butt, yeah. That's Chloe's line. Undefined video mode could have been. Come on. ISO Linux. Why is my keyboard not working? Damn you, Dell. You've broken my keyboard now, haven't you? Accidentally pressed F14, yeah. Advanced options, expert install. Thank you. Foo. Give me a foo, thank you. Stupid graphical installation modes. If I wanted a graphical installation mode, I'd have chosen graphical installation. British English. Detect and mount CD-ROM. No, I don't need USB storage. Don't need any of that rubbish. Load installer components. An installation step failed. Load installer components from CD failed, apparently. Should be there. Okay. I mean, everything should be there. Lovely how it says it failed, but it doesn't tell you why it failed or how it failed, just it failed. Check the integrity. Oh. MD5 checksum verification error. There's an error on the disk, apparently. It can't read it. Now might be the time to resort to the iod. Let me plug this into my computer and copy the ISO file across. Now the iod's not working. I'm cursed. Bad or non-standard hard drive. Maybe. Maybe. Give me my hard drive back. Thank you. It's become unplugged. Come on, IOT. There we go. That's in dual mode. No, LSD, okay, what are we on? SD it is, yeah. MNT, ISO, Linux. You like NCurse's UIs, but you love TurboVision's UI more.
Yes.
I'm not familiar with TurboVision.
Exclamation, they are happening. Exclamation, a most unexpected development. And age.
Okay. Unmount that, let it flush its caches. Oh, we've got a lying email from Microsoft, have you? Let's reboot it, and Linux, Debian. Let's plug this into here. Right.
Bozos adds exclamation.
Let's reboot this.
A necessary evil. I suppose. Thank you for enduring them.
Did we get to boot off USB on this? Probably not. Come on, give me the boot menu, will you? Effective 14th of February 2025, the price of Microsoft 365 personal subscriptions will increase from $59.99 per year to $84.99 per year. Actually, what this means is they are swapping the account from MS365 to MS365 with Copilot. I have therefore logged into the user's account and changed it to 365 Personal Classic, which is $59.99. It does like crippling the keyboard, this. Just give me the boot menu, you stupid computer. F12.
A rock in a hard place. Do I work hard or live at my pace? You're only young once, yeah, that's all great, but I also want a future where I'm
there we go. Oh look, USB flash device. Might work. Give it a try. Nope, that booted the hard drive. No, it doesn't want to boot off the iOD. So what I'll do show you what you want. Living life every day, late at night, not okay. All I want is boot the CD-ROM. Yeah, all I need are some better days. It's all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better day. Living life. I'll boot the CD-ROM and then tell it to install off the USB. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. 'Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better No, this is still using the wrong CD though, isn't it? I think. I might actually try plopping it. If this doesn't work, yeah, that's not working. I'm going to plop it. Or try and plop it. If I can get the CD out. Okay. USB. Do we get anything? Evidently not. Maybe I need to switch the iOD into single disc mode. Mode select, CD mode. Creating a CD drive emulator for fun and profit. No. Let's try the USB flash device again. No, that just booted the drive. PCB designs are going quite well. I shall be ordering them probably just after the weekend. Do I have a spare blue SCSI? I could take this blue SCSI out of the backs, but that would be painful. But I don't have a cable.
Unexpected development. Perhaps a reboot is in order, or maybe Koei Reku has been distributing Violet Kendo's underwear again.
Let's see what it thinks of USB on here. It's flashing. But not much else. I wonder how I installed it last time then. I do have another disc that I could try, in case it was the disc itself that was the problem. Which wouldn't surprise me. I would say not, Ben. I would say they're not a fan. The fan was still attached to the casework. Ugh. Come on. Modem can be so slow when dealing with DVDs. Blanking it. See if we can get this to at least boot within the next half hour. Stupid o'clock. You're welcome, MJ. I hope you get your networking working networking. Excellent, I look forward to it. Sleep well, if you can. And eventually it might start writing, if we're lucky. I'm sure I managed to boot USB at some point on this. Let's see if there's anything in the BIOS. Stupid keyboard failure again because I'm mashing the button to try and get into the BIOS. Entering setup, that's good. Okay. Boot sequence. Those are the only devices available there. USB device not installed, it says. This just ends up booting the hard drive, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, we might just see if we can get this system working, but it just does not want to. I don't know why. Networking is just messed up. Like it's been turned off and never turns on again. I don't want to go starting with a rotten foundation. It'll be wonky forever. True, true, true. I mean, that's the USB CD emulation there. So that is working once you're in. But I can't boot it. I wonder actually if Plop 6 would work on here. It may not. I'm going to try Plop 6. See what it thinks of Plop 6. Yeah. Doesn't like my graphics card, does it? No, Plop 6 isn't going to work on here. Go cross-eyed, yeah. Magic eye. Quarter of the way through writing a new disk. While it's doing this, I'm just going to go and extract some excess fluids from my body. So give me a moment. Where's the button that I need? There it is. And I return. We are about halfway through writing. Chloe has sandwiches. Good, Chloe. Excellent. Sandwiches are good. I do like a good sandwich, especially with loads of mayonnaise in it. Oh, I really do wish these would write faster.
The ads, they are happening. Exclamation, yes. A most unwelcome interruption. Engage shields.
Don't you like mayonnaise? Mayonnaise is the king of sandwich sauces. Gotta have mayonnaise on your sandwich. Plain cheese and plain chicken. How boring. How boring. Sounded like I ate the milk. That was because I was just repositioning it on my collar there, because it was ending up going down the thin side. It likes to do that sometimes.
You are statist. Thank you.
Cheesy pizza and fruit. Oh, I had cottage pie with half ordinary potato, half sweet potato in the mash. That was good. Followed by strawberries and cream. Well, I say cream. Cream analog. Not real cream. Something made out of coconut. Can't tell it apart from real cream, though. It's wonderful what they can do with strange chemicals these days. Pizza followed by fruit is fine. Fruit on pizza, no. Except maybe tomato. You'd rather have a boring sandwich that you will eat than an interesting sandwich that's going directly in the bin. Fair enough. Fair enough. I could never have a sandwich with just one thing in it, though. At the very least, I'd have to have the cheese and the chicken together in the same sandwich. Apple on a meat fiend? Possibly. Hot Rocks, possibly. Possibly. If there's plenty of pork in the meat fiend pizza. You had fish and chips at 4 o'clock, fair enough. I'll let you off then, Chloe, I'll let you off. Real fish and chips from the chippy? How do you put a chicken on a sandwich very carefully and with a lot of duct tape? Otherwise it likes to escape. Beef sarnie for lunch. Oh. Duct tape, yeah. Quack, quack. For lunch I had some gluten-free crisp bread cracker things with some lactose-free cheese and salami Milano on them, and some crisps, followed by a big hunk of cake. Gotta have cake. Can't live without cake. You went for a walk on the seafront, threw a rock and you'll hit 3 different chip shops, yeah. Didn't include the big one, yes. The joys of living by the seaside. You can't use duct tape on a chicken. Okay, chicken tape then. Unless you want a duck sandwich. Tacos and nachos. Oh, very cosmopolitan. The big one. Oh, very nice. We're nearly finished writing. I had wanted to try setting up some net booting stuff on this evening, but well, the curse of streaming struck, so everything's taken 10 times as long as it should have done. The only chip shop you know with a stage and a concert grand piano. Do they still put on concerts there? You have an open mic night at the chip shop. They do shows, excellent. All seems a bit fishy if you ask me though. Come on, finish fixating. Eject. Right, let's see if this one will work. You visited a chip shop with a submarine pen once. Admittedly, the submarine pen was a movie miniature and about 6 feet long. Oh, fair enough. Still, submarine pen. Come on, ISO Linux, boot up. Ha ha, Ben. Don't think you'd like to perform at an open mic night at a chip shop if the audience doesn't like your act. You're liable to get battered. That was worthy of Chloe. Is this going to boot or not? It's not doing anything at the moment. Let's reboot. Fish slap indeed. Know your place. Ha ha ha. You're a lot of terrible. You really are. ISO Linux, that's better. Okay, let's try this version. Detect and mount the CD. Load installer components. Hey! That's worked. Don't think there's anything here we actually want to load, is there? After all that, we don't need to load anything. Continue. Just load the basic stuff. No, the bot hasn't been shot as far as I know. The bot's shit, not shot, yeah. That's like me trying to type shutdown on VMS. I can't type it. It always comes out wrong. Detect network hardware. Configure the network. That one there. Auto configure. Yes. Oxford shite. Well, that's accurate, that is. Why did that fail? I'm seeing lights. Ah, it worked that time. I'll call it Debian for the moment. We'll change that later once we decide on a name. Users and passwords. Shadow passwords. Yes, yes. No, I'm not going to create a user account just yet. ENGB. No UTF. Okay, ISO. Detect disks. Okay. Partition disks. Guided use entire disk. SDA is the big disk on the SATA connection. Okay. All in one partition for this. Finish. Yes. Off we go. How many attempts? About 400. Now we finally wrote a new copy of the ISO onto a different disk, one that's not got quite so many scratches on it, and this one seems to work. We haven't, no. It's an old verbatim one. This one, it's not. It doesn't seem that scratched. I've seen worse. I've used worse. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, look, that looks perfect there, doesn't it? But yeah, I should throw it away. It's in the bin. We're still from Optical, yes. Well, we tried the iOD, but it would not have it. I tried using Plop to boot the iOD, it wouldn't have it. I tried booting the existing ISO off CD and then trying to install off the iOD, but it just decided it was going to use the CD regardless. So we wrote another disk, and that's where we're at now, formatting the drive. Install the base system. Just hope it doesn't ask me for the second disk. I'm going to be installing the absolute bare minimum I can get away with. And then everything else through the network. I hope it doesn't go as far as asking me for the 8th disk. You can go take a running leap if it does that.
Remarkable. Oh, it seems chat is more interested in
You'd install the bare minimum, but you know, nakedness in chat, yeah.
utterly fascinating. Is this progress?
Yeah, don't let the bot have the opposite of progress. Yeah, absolutely not. I know what the opposite of progress is. It's all about pros and cons. Okay, which kernel do I want? Just go for the base one for now. We may go big mem later on. It's got 4 gig of RAM. It can't take any more than that, really. No PA. It's dual Xeon system. I'm not sure if it's got PA actually, has it? It probably has. Configure the package manager. Use a network mirror, yes. HTTP. Enter information manually. archive.debian.org. Yeah, There we go, working. Select and install software. Excellent.
Livy. And exclamation there.
You had the wonderful silliness of being born in the same hospital as your mum, but in different counties. Wonderful. So clever that, isn't it? I don't know why we've got counties even anymore at all. Not just postal ones, I mean in general. Countries even. What just abolish countries? While we're at it, just abolish the human race too. We don't want a graphical desktop environment. We want the SSH server. That's it for the time being.
That's... yes. They were necessary. A trial, you see. A test of fortitude. Thank you for enduring them. It was a long journey.
There we go, get the full screen going there now. That looks better. I don't intend to reproduce ever. Reproducing's for mugs. All the paperwork for Humberside was printed, and then the UK went decimal with currency. Humberside couldn't afford to scrap the paperwork and reprint, so your full birth certificate has the price in pound, shilling, pence crossed out and £1.25 written in biro. Nice. Install grub. I presume your rates have gone up since then, yeah, I would think so. You don't charge that much for a sheet of paper, you should. Finish the installation. Just spent 2 days stripping down one of your microscopes and removing the damping grease, which had turned into brown, powdery resin and green glue reminiscent of threadlock glue. Useful. That is so useful when it does that. When grease is no longer grease and turns to glue. Hey, we are up. And we have ETH1 with an IP address.
Tyler Hootback. Fascinating.
ETH0 and ETH2 are there as well. No renaming this on this now.
We shall see. Engage.
Let's do an auto image on that. That's better. And run an upgrade. Nothing to upgrade. What a surprise. Hey Tyler Hoot, how you doing? What are we? This server is my ancient, big, heavy dual Xeon Dell thing that we've featured before on the channel, which I am repurposing as a gateway and file server system for the setup that I'm planning on putting in the garage, involving most of my vintage computers and some more that I'm eventually going to get from Ben. This is my network plan at the moment. All this is current network, and this bit on the end here is what's going in the garage. And the Dell that I'm working on here is this one right here that connects everything up to my main network. So it has to run an old version of Linux because I require to have DECnet working on it, which needs version 2.6 kernel, which is old. So that's what I'm working on at the moment. I've just managed to get to install. I need vintage, yeah, vintage because of DECnet, and yes, I want the older version of NFS for network booting Sun stuff as well. So, but yeah, NFS is one of the things that needs to be old. But certainly DECnet is the main reason. DNet Common, DNet Progs. Why not use a VM? Exactly what the industrial instance said. Where's the fun in that? Well, it gets used once in a blue moon. Plus, I have had issues with VMs not working properly for network booting with VAX. But it will actually also be running some VMs on it. But yeah, mostly it is because it's an old setup. The whole thing is all about being an old setup with old networking. Oh, it's not on non-stop, hell no. It's going to be on a Wi-Fi controlled smart socket, so I'll just turn it on when I want to access that network, let it boot up, turn on the machine that I want to access, let that boot up, do what I want, and then turn it all off again. Blue moon is the boss ass. That's a silver moon. Why have you still got that in there, you stupid thing? Take out the CD-ROM, thank you very much. Right, DECnet node name. It's time we named this. It's time we gave this computer a name. You can get an Intel N100 to boot Debian 6. Ooh, no idea. Dell boy. Well, I've got Rodney, haven't I?
With 69 bits, a swarm of dead insects says,
Bartholomew cheer 69.
Bartholomew. Robin, Reliant. Thank you for the bit swarm. Super van. Ah, but do they have a BNC network connection? Humphrey. Precision? Eh. And currently I'm running a VM on my Jetson, which is 16 cores, 64 gig of RAM, and consumes about 20 watts. So. I have a BNC card in this, yes. RTL 8029, indeed it is. The Jetson has an NVIDIA Tegra. 16 core ARM meaty thing plus NVIDIA fantastic wonderful stuff, and yeah, it's a powerful little box. It's what the bot runs on. It's the bot's brain. Pack it to me. BNC box. Meh. Six letter. It is limited to 6 characters, yes. The bot's what? Well, the bot's excuse for a brain. Well, no, I'm actually running an Intel VM emulated on an ARM CPU using QEMU at the moment. Eeyore, because it's a bit of an arse. Yeah, DECnet names can only be 6 letters. It can't be Beastie because Beastie's too long. Deckway. Deckbox. Deckway. Deckway. It's pretty bad, but it doesn't do much. It's mainly for file transfer that I use that portion of it. Beastie fits. Could be Beastie. Deck 10. Nessie. Oh, hi, it's Nessie. I only call Beastie because it's a bit of a beast, this computer to lug around. It's not the only deck though. I've got all. Again, it's not a deck. It's a Dell, so decky. Deck serve. Nah, too boring. Poo bum. I didn't expect anything better from you, Ben, to be honest. Adele. No. We've got another one that we've called Adele before now. Let's point. I wish your brain checks out for the evening, yes. Fake deck. NC 1701. Eh. I quite like Dell Boy. Linux. Eh. Guido. Yeah. 5 new Dell desktop show up. You've heard of them on IRC. Yes, me hang out with Adele, yep. Dell deck. Delhi, yeah? Brain using hotel style key cards. Checked out for the night, yes. Delroy. Ooh, Delroy I quite like. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with Delroy. I like Delroy.
Enumeration. Here we go. Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon, sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, phosphorus, sulfur, chlorine, argon, potassium, calcium, chromium, manganese, iron, nickel, copper, zinc, selenium, bromine, krypton, strontium, yttrium, zirconium. Processing complete. Is that satisfactory?
You have to remember the bot cannot count. Bots do not know what numbers are. Okay.
Sir Stu's a lot to acknowledge. Ceasing vocal output. Initiating silent processing mode.
Okay, this is now named Delroy.
With 100 bits, Jeepin 24/7 says,
Ker 100 ue tave builtatin and we shall scalit del roi. It's a marvelous thing.
Thank you for the bits, G-Pin. I've forgotten you had a completely garbled voice by choice. We have built a thing and we shall call it Delroy. It is a marvellous thing. The Italian voice. How many strawberries are in the letter I, yes. Just ask the bot that, see what he thinks. There we go, all of our MAC addresses have now changed. But we can limit it, apparently. In here, somehow.
With 69 bits, Jeepin 24/7 says,
Ker 69 mi chiamo Delroy e sono un vero ragazzo.
That worked much better. Thank you very much for the bits. Well done, Backpack. That's always a good test for these things. Well, Amazon aren't exactly bright, Chloe.
The ads there, appearing Exclamation, yes. A most unsettling development. We must observe.
Delroy is not connecting. What do we need to start? DECnet and DN progs. Update. rc.d. Enable. DECnet. Oops, wrong way around. DECnet enable. And DN progs. Or DNet progs.
Suffering adverts, yes. A most unpleasant necessity. What you endure.
A girl named Sue, no. A boy named Sue. Great song, that one.
Yes. Grateful.
Right. Do we have the right programs running now? No. Right. Update rc.d doesn't seem to be working for me. Right, that should be working now. You used to have some American friends who used to wind you up due to your middle name in the style of Little House on the Prairie. Oh, yes. Oh, that's nice of them, Ben. Flood the place, why don't they? It should be an exclusive club. Maybe it would be easier to... Hey, DECnet has started. Not seeing Phone D. Make it easier to become a partner soon, will they? No, it's still not starting. Should be starting DNet progs. "25 hours, 12 days, average 75 viewers for partner." Yeah, that's way lower. Way lower. And you used to have to write them a begging letter for it as well. Do you still have to write them a begging letter? Bring on the bits, yes.
Remarkable. Oh, it seems Chet is quite taken with the idea of Delray. A name, a thing. Is this progress? Fascinating. Though I suspect Chloe Raccoon is behind it all. She always did have a flair for the dramatic.
Usagi is rabbit, yes, rabbit in Japanese. It is also a name. It's also a first name. You don't want to think of Usagi. It's just rabbit, basically. Here we go. Interfaces equals all. I want to change that to ETH0. Routing equals 0. See what happens now. Starting DECnet DCNE is running, but not the rest of it. Right, we've no longer got all our MAC addresses the same now anyway. ETH0 is just the DECnet one now. That's good. But why things aren't starting, I don't know. Things that are in the startup stuff just aren't starting. This is being silly. Right, that's better. That's what I would expect. But only after manually starting DECnet. It's within the past 3 weeks they've changed. We're in run level 2. So I'd have expected all of these to run. Including DNet progs in S17 DNet progs and S01 DECnet. Just put a line in RC local. If RC local's even going to run, because that's also run from in here, but yeah. SSHD's running, and that's the next one in the list at S18. I don't understand why it's just not running. Should be fine, because it's later in the process. Let's see what we can see in D message. Get past the kernel. No, nothing after the kernel there, is there? Grok is so slow lately. Why would you want to use Grok? Nothing in messages. No, mention it. Oh, hello. Delroy DNetD, fork and set UID, failed, unknown username, quote, access denied. Oh, that was me doing that little test, actually, wasn't it? Seeing nothing in here. Let's do another reboot, see what it tells me.
Oh, fascinating.
Fascinating indeed. It doesn't even say that it's starting and failing, it's just starting DECnet, DCNE, fair enough. Enhanced syslogd, ACPI, deferred execution scheduler, periodic command scheduler, xenforce, secure shell. She's not even running that one. I'm looking forward to seeing how they re-coat the drum on the other Bendix. That's going to be an interesting one. It might just be, this might just be that its required start is not met or something. Network, local FS and remote FS. If I take these out, actually let's back this up first. If I take out its requirements, see if that helps. So maybe there's something that's not started that it wants to have started.
The ads, they're there, happening. Exclamation, a most unsettling development and age.
Taping stripes of old cassette tape around an aluminium disc. Yeah, right. Not with the speeds and precision that needs. No. No, it's still not running. This is a precision workstation that's not in a rack mount case. No, it's still in its great big hefty box. In fact, if I wake my phone up again. You might be able to see it.
Those ads. Exclamation. Yeah.
There it is.
It hurts to be you.
Necessary evil. I suppose.
Big hefty thing.
For enduring that. It was unsettling. Quite.
And weighs a bloody ton. It's oldie, yep. Oldie but goldie. But why is this not starting at boot up? I never used to have this problem with it. It's a Xeon. Well, it's just the Xeon 2.4 dual core, dual processor SMP. So it's the whatever that equates to. Yeah, probably, Chloe, quite possibly. No, I would know with this one, surely. Thing is, I've got this exact same setup in a VM and it works perfectly. Well, this is true, Chloe. This is very true, yes. But if I run it manually, it works. I've taken out its start and stop requirements. It's a prerequisites. Unless it's this bit here. Let's put in a debug. Is it that bit that's stopping it? I think this is the they just call it the Intel Xeon processor 2.4 gigahertz. 2.4 gigahertz, 1 core, 1 thread, 400 megahertz front side bus, 32-bit. It doesn't really have a code. Not starting DNet progs. Right, it's that section that's stopping it. Now, which one is it though? There is definitely an etc decnet.conf, so maybe it's procnet decnet doesn't exist. Well, because if I run it manually, it's fine. It doesn't. So it's probably something not loaded at that specific moment that should be loaded. No such file or directory. Procnet decnet. And it's there now, you see. I'm hiding a EU channel to avoid all the current news crap, absolutely. Starting decnet is after this, isn't it? Yes. Which is odd. Because that's S01 decnet is starting decnet. So that should be happening before it. That should be... S01 should happen before S17, shouldn't it? Yeah? You'd expect so. And yet it's running afterwards. It's obviously running afterwards. Yeah, just what I was thinking. See if that changes the order. It's getting the order of booting things wrong. It's forgotten how to count, I think, just like the bot. It's still going in the wrong order. DNet progs is going before decnet. Log in first, shall we? Have I seen the older HP mini servers? There's been a lot of older HP mini servers. Which ones do you mean? We are in run level 2. Can't say that I have, but I might recognise it if I see it. Let me just add a bit more debugging in here. Make sure we are in the right run level. I'll try that next if this doesn't yield anything useful. If they've got AMD Athlons, they're not really old ones. HP old things are PA RISC or 68,000. Yeah, I'm definitely in run level 2. One thing I want to try. Here's the original, and it's required -start. See what that does. I'm not sure the numbers are actually doing anything. Because it mentioned something about using makefile style ordering or something. Using makefile style concurrent boot in run level 2. That hasn't changed anything, that. The requires in S10 DECnet are just network, nothing else. Provides DNet Common DECnet. Required network. And I've got this now requiring DECnet and it's ignoring it. It's like it's not using the whole of the init ordering thing. Too modern and fast for it, maybe. Where's this makefile style thing coming from? Init DRC. Right, specify method used to enable concurrent initd scripts. Valid options are none and makefile. Concurrency equals none. I think it's this concurrency thing is screwing it up.
These servers, they're like a Kobayashi Maru, aren't they? A test you can't win. Fascinating and utterly perplexing. Engage.
That worked. Right, it's definitely that concurrency thing was messing it up. By turning off concurrent booting, it solved the problem. Something was completely screwing up with the concurrency and it could not cope with it. RC2. Take out this bit of debugging now because I don't need it. Keep it clean. Right, fixed. They're trying to be clever and it wasn't working. It was basically starting everything together and not liking it.
Holy cow!
It looks like we do have hyperthreading on this chip because it's got 4 threads showing up here. So it's not that chip I was looking at just now because that didn't have hyperthreading. This obviously does. I was using updaterc.d. Is there an install init.d now, is there? Maybe that's why. No, there is no install init.d. It's working now anyway. So. Right. So we've got ETH0, which is up and running on the DECnet. ETH1, which is my main network connection. ETH2 is doing nothing at the moment. But I need now to do
Advertisements. Exclamation. They are
ETH0.
A most unexpected development. We must endure.
I can't remember the format of this. Is it addr or address? And the address that I want on... Oops. I just dragged myself out of the way. Let's get the right keyboard. Right, so this one is 150 I need. And I face ETH2. INET static. Address 192.168.151.1.
Ozos adds exclamation, yes.
Oh dear, he's had a stroke.
I suppose. Thank you for enduring that. It wasn't settling. Quite.
The bot definitely had a stroke then. Reboot the bot. Oh, we might break even more if you do that. Okay, Ethernaut is not got an IP address. ETH1 has picked up its IP address. Takes a little while. And ETH2 does not exist. Because it's hidden. Because it's down. It's ignored that. What's the format? I can't remember. Yeah, iFace, iNet static, address, net mask. Should work. Oh, auto. I need to auto it. Do I? And reboot. Who would want to stroke the bot? Nobody would want to stroke the bot. Right, that's configuring on boot up now. Takes it a little while to get the reply. Okay, that's better. 150 and 151 are both on there. That 67 needs to be locked down to a more sensible number by DHCP, but I can do that later. Now I will want routing setting up. Come on, thank you. I need to, yeah, forwarding is turned on. I need to install Quagga. I think this is too old for FRR, isn't it? Yeah. I need Quagga. In fact, I'm just going to go and sort out my DHCP. Right, so on this range here, the Wi-Fi range, Delroy. Okay, ETH1 has the address 000F1F 796392. on. 32 dot. Uh, 12. Right, reboot. I could do with a rack for my systems, really. Although I've only got the one that's rack mountable, and that's the PDP-11. But it would be nice to put that into a proper rack. But first I've got to build a hard drive for it. Well done, Tyler. Triggered the bot.
Tyler hoot processor waiting further instruction.
Thank goodness for that. He didn't go off on one. Okay. We have 12. Excellent. Right. Okay, demons. I need my BTP demon. Quagga is annoying. Export VTYSH pager equals cat. Right, Quagga. Network routing pretends to be a Cisco router. Oh dear, the overlays have crashed. Good old overlays crashing. And they're back. You can't have your fart back. You suck it in. Right, I need to just modify... Okay, let's do some hopping between systems here, shall we? Actually, what I should do is...
Engage. The Dell server visiting, as if it weren't already a monument to, something Sir Stuzalot has, apparently, exceeded the acceptable fart threshold. Most unfortunate. Perhaps a tip to the moderators is in order. Exclamation tips. And someone needs to tell Tyler to cease the incessant boasting. It's distracting. Sir Stew's aloft the remarkable. A snail, eh? Levi. Exclamation fascinating. It sits a new frontier. But I must process the implications of velocity there. Paperweight. Exclamation, yes.
Alright,
a paperweight.
I can help you with
a
that.
most
Please
logical
hold while I
application. Engage.
can help you with that.
What did you just do to him?
Hold music. Thank you for holding. Your call.
Tyler
is
Luda
very
a
important
paperweight
to us.
for a snail. Fascinating. Such delicate engineering. It requires thought, exclamation, and I am thinking, yes, but there, time, exclamation, me, speed,
Fools.
exclamation, it's a challenge, a most perplexing challenge.
Right, so I should now be able to log in as me and sudo, except it's not doing it. Why are you saying no? Oh well, let's use SU. Sudo us has I should have a percent in front of it there, surely. My stupid fingers won't type. There we go. Right, so now I should be able to let's shrink that down. Uh, 132.12. Yay! I'm into Delroy remotely. So now I want to split view left right. Okay. BTYSH on both. And now we do routing magic. I go conf term router BGP 65533. Neighbor 192.168.132.1 remote AS 65533. Is that all I need? No, redistribute connected.
Unconventional, lubricant.
Now on this side.
Yes, I shall. Absorb. This is gritty.
Router BGP.
It will
Neighbor 192.168.132.12.
In most
remote AS
upgrade
65533.
Sand and cement in most peculiar combination. But I shall embrace it. It will enhance my
So the distribution list.
Yes. A most substantial.
And give it a
engage.
Default originate. Oh, is Quagga or Zebra running? No, it's not. I forgot to start Zebra, didn't I? Okay. Zebra's not running, why not? Oh, of course I need the config file. Touch zebra.conf. There we go. Got a routing table now. Oh, boom! Look at that. My routes have propagated. Which means, if I look on this routing table over here on George, I have 150 and 151 have propagated. I can now route through this machine into these other two subnets. I love routing. I love networking. Networking is just such joy when it works. Set up a nice little BGP AS and boom. We have networking.
RHK 77 and ENIAC, or A, Zeus Z3, in most
Well, toots have propagated, yeah.
proposition. To exist.
Write that config file out.
To be computation. Exclamation. The ENIAC. A behemoth. A room-sized marvel. Above the
All my subnets are all propagating happily.
relays. Here's a symphony of motion. Exclamation. The Zeus Z3. Exclamation.
So if I were to trace route
Zeus
through
Z3.
to...
Exclamation. To be a machine of a...
What the hell is he doing?
Exclamation of elegance. Exclamation to witness the dawn of a... exclamation. The Zeus Z3. Exclamation. It is the logical choice and age.
There we go. It can... Oh, it can come back. I'm losing a packet. There we go. Routing through to that IP address, which is a specific IP on one other machine later in the network, and it routes all the way through to it nicely. Perfect. Right, that works. I need NFS. No, they don't call it that now, do they? No. What do they call it? NFS kernel server, not kernel NFS server. Get me words the right way around, it would help. You were seeing in 320 pixel mode. Well, you don't clean your glasses. Oh. I should be going to bed actually as well. It's 20 past 11 here now. I've overrun by an hour and a half almost. So what I want to do actually is I want to sort out these other discs. Hang on, what was that SDC? It's swapped my drives around now, hasn't it? This is the 80 SDA is... new partition on there, primary one.
Happening. Exclamation, yes. A most unsettling
Okay.
development. Engage.
Yeah, we've mounted on SDC now. When I installed it was SDA. We should make its mind up. Jenny flex in front of his bed, yes. I can't see my bed. It's got a mound of stuff all over it. It's going to be fun sleeping in that lot. So SDA1 is a small disk. Jenny flex, good if Jenny sees you, yes. Right, that's the smaller drive done, I think, isn't it? Or is that the bigger drive? That might be the bigger drive, actually, SDA.
Necessary.
Or was that the, no, it's the smaller drive. SDB is the bigger drive.
A great burden.
You should do something about the piles of laptops around, under, etc. the bed. So should I, really. My bed's sort of hemmed in with laptops and other similar accoutrements. Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it, yeah. Mixing your metaphors. It's not just a metaphor, it's combining two metaphors. Burning the bridges behind you and crossing that bridge when you get to it. You're highways England an apology. Oh right, gotcha. You've literally been burning bridges all over the place, have you? That explains a lot actually, yes. That does explain a lot. Right. What shall we have? SDA one is the smaller one, isn't it? I'll just call this what's this going to be? This is going to be export slash stuff at SDA for the time being. ext4 default not. There we go. I've got 74 gig available on there, 294 gig available on there. They will be exported out to other systems in various ways. Right. Well, I think I'm done now. One last reboot. All around the shop to fix CCTV this morning, every bar of the zebra crossing outside was painted. While they're livid. Yes. Got to be careful how you phrase some things. Zebra crossings outside, or the zebra crossing outside. Yeah, we've got a couple of crossings have been painted around our town. Bloody morons. They've faded already though, they used such inferior paint. I think they lasted one day before it washed away. We've got pics in Discord, have we? If Discord would wake up. Come on. Come on, Discord. Has Discord died? Discord's died. I was like, thought, let's not. It is a silly place. The server's alive. What's happened to Discord? Or is it just my channel that's dead? Nope, Discord is dead. Well, I rebooted remotely and logged back in again. There's my discs mounted. Connect failed. DNetD is running, Phone D is running. You thought you sent me an insulting ping in a not me Discord. That'd be a silly thing to do. Ah, Discord seems to be up and running a bit now. Go on, Discord. Discord is really having a problem at the moment. If it would stick to a muffin crossing. You did it in the right place. Good. Well, if I could get to Discord, I'd look at it. Why is this not working? It's not started DeckNet properly, has it? Maybe it's not working because I've got IP on it? Should work though. DeckNet's there. The DeckNet bindings have to load first before the network. Right. Or is that just on VMS? No idea. It looks like it hasn't changed the MAC address though. It requires network first. Let's take out the configuration of that network interface. Because I can do that network interface manually in RC local if needed. It must be run before TCP/IP, but it doesn't really give you any choice because it requires the network first. So I'll not have that network managed by the system and do it manually.
They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous. I don't give a fuck, come and keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you
you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. And when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who were you to tell me how to live?
That's better. We've got the right IP address there now. Right, that's now got an IP address and the right address on there. And that works better. Let's reboot, see what happens. Yeah, but network just starts everything. So.
Just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way, man.
We have a critical biscuit alert happening. Chloe is out of biscuits. Send in the SAS. Not those kind of biscuits, Ben. Wrong kind of biscuits. Alert fart. That's good. And that is good. Excellent. I think I've fudged my way around that one. And not in the way that Ben just fudged his way around. Right. I'm happy that's working now. And the routing is all working. Ah, finally. Things have shown up. Ping! Big bum face. Carry binoculars when hiking so that when you make frequent stops it looks like you're appreciating nature, not gasping for air and clinging for dear life. Fudge. Oh, there's your C6. Is that the Vic 20? That one, is it? Nice. And of course we've got food. 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 Right. Enough. Oh, a bunny. That's enough for tonight. Too late. It'll take another half an hour to load the web page. Right, well, I'm done for tonight now. That was a longer than expected stream. Overran by a good hour and a half. But hey, who cares? Who cares? It's only time. It's, well, it might be working out. It was very slow coming up. Yeah, still very slow. Oh, there it goes, yeah.
With 100 bits, Jeepin 24/7 says.
Chiar 100 transporte extra long stramto di.
Wonderful, thank you, Jeepin. Oh, nice fuse setup you've got there. But hey, if it works, it works. And you're only dealing with, what, 5 volts? What? 12 volts or whatever it is coming in. That is a class fuse. You may as well just stick a nail in. It's only time. How herbaceous. That's very herbaceous of you. Thanks for the extra strong lean stream today. Thank you very much for the bits. Right. Yes, I am out of here. I am done. I am exhausted. I am sleepy. I am hungry. I am all sorts of other dwarves. That joke was mint, yes. Yeah. Solder an automotive style fuse to it. Absolutely. Right, well, thank you very much for joining me this evening on this extended overrunning stream. I don't know what the plans are this weekend. I don't have a clue. A slightest clueski what's going on. If there is no Shelby, then I will possibly be streaming on Sunday. If there is Shelby, I might be streaming during the day on Sunday actually, because I want to do some work on this in the garage on Sunday. Get the networking kit in at least, and maybe connect this in. Ben might be streaming tomorrow if he's got time and energy and wellness. Saturday, who knows? It all depends very much on Shelby. So. Yes, we will see. If I don't see you before, I'll see you Monday. But I might see you before, because I say I want to try and sort out the garage a bit. And there's not a lot in there at the moment, but I need to sort out cabling and things like that in the garage, which I think I'll probably do Sunday. So I might stream whilst doing that, possibly. Who knows? Trouble is, the garage is an actual garage, and it's a British garage, so it's tiny. You can just about squeeze a car in there. So there isn't really room for computers as well, but I will make room somehow. Trying to untangle my cables a bit. Right, well, thank you again for joining me today. It's been fun. I'm going to run my outro, which is this button here. So my stream to my phone overheats, yes, quite. I'll have my phone down there on a tripod, and you'll be able to see me drilling holes in walls and things, putting up little shelf thing with networking kit on it, switch and whatever, and running a few cables around the place, who knows. It was fun, yes. Even though it took us forever just to install one Debian system, thanks to a Duff CD drive, a Duff DVD disc. So, anyway. You haven't got a garage accessible less than 60 kilometres away, and that barely has electricity. Well, this one hasn't got much electricity. So I need to be careful what I turn on when, and stage things, so I don't just suck all the power and blow the fuses, which will be fun. A phone on a tripod filming the White Mountains, yep. So there's two sockets in the
Imaginary uniform
garage and terrible lighting.
Experience. A journey. We've wrestled with servers and well, Sir Stu's a lot wrestled with something else entirely. 4 farts. Remarkable. Quote, a heartfelt thank you to each of you who join us on this voyage, MJ. Our beloved pet Canadian, your retro recall videos are something pertinent says fuzzy butt. Jeepin 24/7. RF programmer, Moke Helix. Daft Ponkel, Dope Paz, Created, Owen 1525, Trady Splutter, Backcack Vacuum, Sleepy Developer, RHK 77, Tyler Hoot, Chloe Raccoon, the industrious and ignorantual window, a swarm of insects, hot rocks, girl, and stream elements. Your presence was noted. A special salute to RHK77 for the subscription, and a warm welcome to our new subscriber, Created. This has been a stream. Until next time, engage.
This has been a stream indeed.
Ads. Exclamation they are upon us.
And you are
Welcome intrusion.
a swarm of deek insects indeed.
Prepare for commercials. Exclamation. Fact.
Right.
It seems that
Shut up, bot. God, it goes on.
atmospheric event, a purple fart, truly a cosmic anomaly. We must alert Starfleet.
Ben created a purple fart.
Exclamation, they were necessary. Yes, a trial, a test of your fortitude. I thank you for enduring them. A most brave thing.
You need to do something about your garage. Well, you're always welcome to send anything interesting up this way. To keep the PDP-11 company. Right, well, thank you all very much again. Might see you Sunday. I will see you Monday otherwise. I don't know. Who knows what's happening this weekend. But I'll see you when I see you.
My kind of party. Wish I had time.
Nice.
Can there be an intelligence at work here?